We read hard, we play it smart. We read hard, we play it smart. Bingo board will black that chart. Bingo board will black that chart. Courtney's leading everyone. Courtney's leading everyone. Training us to read for fun. Training us to read for fun. Drill instructors lined up B. Drill instructors lined up B. 14 co-hosts for sprinting. 14 co-hosts for sprinting. Alicia reads with purpose fast. Alicia reads with purpose fast. Books and budgets built to last. Books and budgets built to last. Jaleesa's got the family fire. Jaleesa's got the family fire. Drama books that never tire. Drama books that never tire. Coda keeps our tech in line. Coda keeps our tech in line. Spreadsheet sharp and hair so fine. Writing lyrics if there's time. The Cool makes crafts, reads and reviews. Cool makes crafts, reads and reviews. All from down under to you. Reading from the future, dude. Blushette shuffles tarot cards. Blushette shuffles tarot cards. Read and fade and sprinting hard. Read and fade and sprinting hard. Kita's force is strong, no doubt. Kita's force is strong, no doubt. Books and Star Wars, she geeks out. Books and Star Wars, she geeks out. Donna's reading Smut and Spice. Donna's reading Smut and Spice. Dungeon Mistress isn't shy. Basement Daddy's got her tied. Jessica Kiwi reads the beat. Jessica Kiwi reads the beat. Song-based collabs are her treat. Song-based collabs are her treat. Dee Dee's halo always glows. Dee Dee's halo always glows. Just an angel reading prose. Got her angel reading prose. Atia sprints through the night. Atia sprints through the night. Sometimes till the morning's light. Sometimes till the morning's light. Paula brings the game time vibe. Paula brings the game time vibe. Trivia with Jackbox Live. Trivia with Jackbox Live. Kiana has IG flair. Kiana has IG flair. Dance Mom sprinting everywhere. Dance Mom sprinting everywhere. Nell loves rom-coms frivolous too. Nell loves rom-coms frivolous too. And drinks wine with her Wednesday crew. Drinks wine with her Wednesday crew. Chantel haunts the horror list. Chantel haunts the horror list. Spooky stories always hit. Have you read this? This shit's lit. Our spirits live. Track your reading, log your stats. Track your reading, log your stats. With Goodreads and Storygraph. Goodreads and her Storygraph. Read rep disability. Read rep disability. Create an activity. 20-minute workout, please. We read loud and we read clear. Read it loud and read it clear. Bootcamp Readathon is here. Bootcamp Readathon is here. So write 10 books down on your list. Write 10 books down on your list. Or less if some more 2 prompts fit. Each book can make 2 prompts fit. Smash the like, subscribe, and yell. Smash the like, subscribe, and yell. Bootcamp's tough, but we won't fail. Bootcamp's back, so give them hell. Bootcamp Readathon. Get some.
Hello, friends. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. How's everyone doing? What is everyone up to? Let me know if there is a lag. First of all, let me know if you can hear me, but also let me know if there's a lag for the camera. There might be, because y'all know how my computer is. And let me know how bad the lag is. Like, if it's not that bad, then we'll just leave it. But if it's bad, then I might need to do something to fix it. But hopefully it's fine. Fingers crossed. But yeah, how is everyone doing? What is everyone up to? Hope you guys enjoyed that intro created by Coda. It's a bummer because we just got it a couple of days ago. I think it was sometime over the weekend. He sent it to us. And this is the only sprint that I have left for boot camp for the rest of the month. So this is the only time that I'll get to use it. But if you are on the playlist, the train or whatever you plan on, being in everybody else's sprints, then you'll get to hear it a couple more times before the end of the month. But I really like the song. It's a lot of fun. He did a great job with the lyrics, so I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Speaking of which, I was actually torn today between using the intro for boot camp, since this is the last one. I'm like, is it even any point? Or just doing my regular intro, because starting next week, the song that plays for my Wind Down Wednesday intro is going to be changing. The way that it looks, like the video itself is not changing. It's going to look exactly the same, but the song is changing because I decided that I wanted a theme song. So now I have a theme song. So that'll be starting next week. So I was like, should I use my regular theme song today, since this is the last time y'all get to hear it? But then I was like, no, like Coda put a lot of work into this intro for boot camp, so I'm going to use that. So yeah, that's what's going on with me. I am not going to be reading today. As you can see on the screen here, I'm going to be rehearsing the guitar. There we go, the guitar, because I am playing on Sunday, and I have probably practiced for a total of 90 minutes in like the last week and a half, which is unacceptable. I'm not ready. If I were to tell you guys that I'm ready for Sunday, I'm absolutely not. Like, that would be a full-blown lie. So my plan for this first sprint, at least, is to practice, and then I'll probably do dinner during the second sprint. And then the third sprint, I don't know. I might go back to practicing, or I might read something. I have no idea yet. I haven't thought that far ahead yet. But the first sprint is definitely going to be rehearsing, because I am not ready for Sunday. And David, if you're watching this, I'm so sorry. I know I said I was going to practice and I didn't, but I'm going to today, so I promise. So yeah, I am drinking, you may have seen by the title that I'm drinking a Riesling. You guys know how much I love my Rieslings. I did a lot of red wine this month because, trying to be healthy and whatnot, and red wine is allegedly healthier than white wine, so I was doing a lot of reds. I really liked the last red that I had, which was surprising because I typically am not like a red person, but that, what was it? Orkin, I forget what it's called. But y'all, I used it last week and I used it the week before. It's the one that has like all those pictures on the bottle. That was really good. But we're back to Riesling, and I haven't actually not had sea glass before, so we'll see. Oh, it smells good. Oh, this doesn't taste like a Riesling. This tastes like, I don't even know. It tastes like a Riesling that's like mixed with something. I don't know how to describe it, because Rieslings are usually smoother and like kind of flatter. They're not as sweet. They're not as, bitter or tart. This is like a Riesling, but it's like bubbles in it. It's almost like somebody mixed Riesling and champagne together, which I'm not mad at. It's just not what I was expecting, because that's not normally how Riesling tastes. So that's interesting. If that's what you're into, if you like Rieslings and champagne, then grab this sea glass. You'll probably really like it. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing. So I'm gonna be drinking. Let's jump into the comments and see what you guys are up to. We have Lynn. Hello, Lynn. How are you? I saw that you were first, so welcome in. Let us know what you're going to be doing. Oh, that reminds me. I don't have my my spreadsheet pulled up. I normally, for a second. Where is my spreadsheet? Oh, okay. But yes, I saw that you were first. Welcome in. Let us know what you're going to be doing. Hello, Christina. Welcome in. How are you? How's your Wednesday going? Hello, Glenda. How are you? Let us know what you're going to be up to. Hello to Lynn and Christina. Hello to Lynn. Hello, Glenda. Poppy going to say hi before bed. Hello, Annette. Have a wonderful rest. Have a good night's sleep. Hello, Annette. Hello, Glenda. Hello, Annette. We have a Paco. Hello, Paco. How are you? How's it going? Are you working today? Let us know. What are you up to today? Hello, Ren. Welcome, welcome. Hello to Paco. And dancing, this is probably to the theme song. While the theme song was playing, Christina posted all of our reminders for boot camp. So making sure that you hit the like button, that you subscribe, that you hit the bells, that you get notified, that you stop by the mess hall, that you get some hydration in. So yes, we are drinking wine, but I don't know if you guys heard that noise. My dog is like skittering around the floor. But we are also hydrating in addition to our wine. And then we have our reminder in addition to stopping by the mess hall and letting us know what you had, to stop by the arts and crafts tent as well and post pictures of any projects that you're working on. And if you're not already in the Discord, Christina provided us with the Discord link. She also gave us the link that has all of the videos that the co-hosts made for the readathon, that has the announcements, the TBRs, all that kind of stuff, which, I mean, I guess at this point might be a moot point because we're almost at the end. But if you haven't seen the videos, definitely still go watch them. You can hold us accountable to see if we actually read the books we said we were going to read. I, for one, can say that I did not. Spoiler alert. Chantel created a Storygraph challenge. So if you guys are looking for a Storygraph challenge, here's the link for that. And then we got a little sip in the middle there. Yeah, it's like bubbly. Yeah. It's weird. It's not bad weird, but it's weird. I'm not used to a Riesling being this bubbly. It's weird. I would say thank you, but I did not create the intro. So on behalf of Coda, I will accept your compliment. Hello, Saluna. How are you? Welcome in. Let us know what you're up to. Hello, Bree. Welcome. How's your Wednesday going? Hello to Ren, Paco, Saluna, and Bree. Always love this intro. Yeah, I'm bummed that we got it so late because like this is the only time I get to use it. But I'm gonna be like going to everybody else's sprints just so I can watch the intro. Hello to Donna. Hello to Kian. Wait, whose name is Kian? Whose name is Kian? Someone let me know. I like that. Oh, wait, no. That says Kiani. Just kidding. I didn't see the I at the end. JK. I was like, who is Kian? Hello to Bree. Hello to Donna. We have our sprints playlist. So if you are planning on riding the wave from sprint to sprint, or if you want to know who's sprinting next or at what time, this playlist is a great resource. Christina is constantly updating it. Anytime somebody either drops a sprint or adds a sprint unexpectedly, she's always there on top of it. So make sure that you're refreshing the playlist so that you don't miss any. Yes, remember to refresh the playlist. Yep. Not on the convo, you can repeat. You can report to the next drill instructor, which is Atia, this evening at 11 p.m. Eastern. And then she also put all of the times for all the other time zones as well. And if for some reason you are not in any of the time zones that are listed here, for context, it is starting at 11 p.m. my time, and it is currently 6:15 my time. So if that helps in case you're not in one of these listed time zones. We have our hydrate reminder. Thank you for that. About to get my thumbnail done and video uploaded for Sunday. Gonna read More Up Every Summer After by Carly Fortune. Oh, how far into that are you, and are you liking it? And also, have you read what is that book called? What is it called? It's behind me. Love and Other Words. Have you read Love and Other Words? I did a video. This was, gosh, when was this video? This was probably either, I don't think it wasn't last year. It must have been 2022. I did a video where I basically compared Every Summer After to Love and Other Words because people said that those books were so similar. So if you haven't seen that, I recommend checking that out since you're reading Every Summer After. I mean, obviously finish the book first, but get some. Yeah, I love it when it says that. I think that's so funny. Hello to Glenda and Christina. Oh, working on spreadsheets. Oh, how's that going? How are you liking the new job? How long do you have? Like, do you have a couple more weeks left? Is this your last week? How is it going? I don't see. I don't see. Oh, maybe it's supposed to say a lag. I don't see a lag right now. Okay, good. Reading Warrior Girl Unearthed. Ooh. Let's see. What were you reading last time, Christina? You were reading We Are Made of Stars. How was that? Warrior. I feel like somebody else was recently reading this book on the Warrior Girl on Earth. I feel like somebody else was just talking about this book, and I can't remember who it was. Marches in and salutes. Hello, hello, Dee Dee. How are you? Reading Zodiac Rising by Emily Zhao for a different readathon at page 260 of 389. I feel like you've mentioned this before, Glenda, so I might already have this in here. Yep, I sure do. You were reading Miles Apart and you were reading Zodiac Rising. Awesome. Hello to Dee Dee. Hello to Glenda. We have Olivia. Hello, Olivia. How are you? Welcome in. Let us know what you're going to be up to this evening. Hello to Glenda. Hello, Toya. Had to take my crochet braids out. Too hot. So I'm reading Kills Well with Others. I like that title. Let's see. What were you reading last time? You were reading The Thursday Murder Club. How was that? Did you end up liking that? I feel like that's a book that I would expect you to like, but I'm curious what you ended up thinking of it. I haven't even read it, but just what I know about it. It seems like the kind of book that I would expect you to like based on the kind of books that you typically tend to read. So let us know what you thought of it. And that's funny that you did take braids out. That's so funny. It is quite hot. I'm trying to decide if I want to keep this for the rest of the summer or if I want to go like shorter. I don't know. I usually, for some reason, I don't know why, but I usually go short like in September-ish, like somewhere around like September or October. I usually go short and I usually am long in the summer. I don't know why, but I have a hard time breaking out of that habit or that routine. I don't know. I am playing Kiss Me by Sixpence None the Richer on Sunday. So I need to practice. I need to practice so that I can not make a fool of myself up there. Also still reading, you are still reading Miles Apart. Oh, nice. On page 238 of 362, fulfilling the indie self-published author prompt for boot camp. Very nice. I recently started playing. I just started learning how to play in April. Yeah. It was like the last week of March, beginning of April, when I started learning how to play the guitar. Maybe when we come back from for the next chatty bit, after I have some time to practice, maybe I'll play. I do play. If you've seen my TBR video for boot camp, I do play. I forget what it's Reveille. Is that what it's called? That the like that military song. I do play that in the intro of my TBR video for boot camp. So if you've never heard me play, that is a place where you can go hear something. But maybe I'll play something when we come back for the next sprint. Put me on the spot. Oh my gosh. Nice. Singer-songwriter. So love that. It's a connection we both have. Yeah, that's awesome. One of the reasons why I've always wanted to learn how to play the guitar, I've always said that I either wanted to learn how to play the guitar or the piano. I said that since I was in high school. And my parents got me a guitar. I think I've told this story before. My parents got me a guitar when I was in like, I don't know, 9th or 10th grade or something. But the guitar didn't come with like lessons. And YouTube wasn't back then what it is today. So I couldn't just like teach myself. So I never learned how to play. And then this year I decided, like in April, okay, I'm going to actually learn how to play this thing. So I went out and bought a new one. I still have the old one. The old one is behind me, but it's like, it's not in good shape. I mean, it's in good shape considering that I got this guitar like 15 years ago. It's actually in really good shape because I took it to the guitar shop and they were actually surprised that it was like in such good condition given how old it was. But it's not in good enough shape that I can like play it comfortably. Like the neck is bowed, so the strings are really far apart, like the action is really bad, whatever. So I went and bought another one, which is the one that you see over here, and then I bought another one which is in a different room. The other one that's an electric one. The one that's in the other room is an acoustic one. So yeah, one of the reasons why I wanted to learn how to play these instruments in the first place was because I wanted to be able to write music. I have no idea why. It's like outside of this memory of like knowing why I wanted to play the guitar, I don't have any idea why I wanted to be a songwriter. Like, I don't know what in my mind made me think that I was someday going to become like this famous songwriter. Like I was suddenly going to turn into like Pharrell. Like, I don't know who I thought I was in high school. But that was one of the reasons why, because I was like, oh, all the best songwriters, they know how to play the guitar or they know how to play the piano. So in my mind, I was like Pharrell Williams. I was like Nick Jonas. Like, I don't know who I thought I was, but I was Taylor Swift. I was everybody in my mind in high school. But I decided to finally pursue this lofty ambition that I have in my head. And at this point, I don't have any intentions of becoming like a famous songwriter, but it is a skill like I want to learn. Like I want to be able to play the guitar and play it well. I don't want to know how to just play songs. I want to know how to actually play the guitar. So that's what I've been working on since April. Listening to Ballad of Songbird and Snakes, but I'm feeling sleepy, so I don't know how long I'll stay awake. All good, all good. Let's see. What were you reading last time? You were reading Bury Your Gaze. Did you finish that? How was that? Ballad of Songbird and Snakes. That's the Hunger Games book, right? Songbird and Snakes. Is that the most recent one, or is that the one that came before? I can't remember. I think that might be not the most recent one, because isn't the most recent one something about reaping and rising or something? I don't know. Something like that. Hello to Olivia. Just working today, reading my random unfinished movie set laying on my desk right now. Love that for you. Hello to Dee Dee. Hello to Toya. Heading to the bunks. Enjoy the sprints. Have a wonderful night, Dee Dee. Sleep well. Hello to Olivia. Hello to Christina. Hello to Ren. We have Alexi. Got very distracted. Forgot what time it is. All good. We're here. We're here. How are you? Hello to Christina. Hello to Lynn and Christina. Hello to Lexi. All the hellos to Lexi. Lexi said, gonna get some dinner. Don't know what yet. Then hoping to finish The Other Woman and Kingsmaker Year 1. Oh, I think you were reading that last week, weren't you? Let's see. Lexi. Just a second. Yeah. Yep, you were reading that last week. But you were not reading The Other Woman. So let's add that. That's a new one. Other Woman, if I can spell. Awesome. Hello to Christina and Olivia. Good night, Dee Dee. Sleep well. Take care. Hello to Lexi. Yeah, it's like that's what makes it weird. Is that it's like it tastes like a Riesling, but it tastes like a Riesling that somebody mixed with like champagne or something. It's weird. Not what I was expecting. They just brought breakfast around, so I'll finish that and then read Cryo Zipjos. I have no idea if I pronounced that right. Probably did not. But let's see. Let's update this. Let's try it this way. Okay, that works. And then hopefully, I don't know if there's a typo in here or if I just pronounced it horribly wrong. Either option is entirely possible, to be quite honest. You'll have to let us know, what is this book about? Hello to Glenda. Hello to Kiani. Oh, so it is pronounced Kian, not Kiani. Oh, that's awesome. I like that. That's cute. Special K crew leader. That's cute. Hello, Cece. How are you? Currently reading House of Hollow. Ooh. Is that like a horror or something? I like the title. Oops. Let's see. You were reading Boyfriend Material, and you were also reading Ranger's Apprentice #4. Did you finish both of those? And what did you think of them? Let's see. House of Hollow. Oh. There we go. Hello to Cece. Hello to Glenda. Everyone's saying hello to Christina. This is my last week. Are you going to miss it? Would you, now that you've done it, do you think that you could see yourself doing this as like a full-time thing? Hello, Cece. Hello, Lily. How are you? Welcome in. Let us know what you're up to this evening. Hello to Lily and Toya. Hello to Glenda. So behind on my books this week. Still trying to finish Where Dreams Descend by Janella. Is it Angeles? About 200 pages to go. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I've not heard of this book, though. And don't feel bad, because I'm also very behind on my reads. I'm not just behind on my reads for this week. I'm behind on my reads for the whole month. I think I have finished 2, maybe 3 books this month. So many that I was supposed to read that I did not, because between practicing and then getting stuff ready for September, I have you guys ever like done something like maybe you like planned a surprise party or like you did something, you bought somebody a Christmas gift or whatever. Like you did something and you're so excited and you're so proud, but like you can't share it yet, but you can share it eventually, but just not yet. And so you have to like hold this secret in, but it's so hard because you're like so excited. That is how I feel about September for like Mystic Readathon, because there's so many things that I've been like working on and like doing. And I'm just like, I need to tell someone, but like I can't tell anybody. So that is what has taken up a lot of my time just in the last 2 weeks. I technically started planning and like making stuff in like mid-May, but like the last 2 weeks, really, I like went crazy with like designing and creating things or whatever. Part of today's sprints, like the background and stuff for today, is a test run of stuff that I want to do in September. So so if things go wrong, if the screen blacks out, if crazy things happen on sprints, it's because I am testing some stuff right now, so that hopefully I can use it in September. The hope is that it doesn't crash and that it doesn't black out. But if it does, just know that that's why, because this is the guinea pig experiment right now. But yeah, because of all of that, I have not been reading as much as I would have liked to have read, because I've just been dedicating my time to other things, but other exciting things that I'm really proud of. So, you know, got to take the good with the bad. I'm sure that if you're behind this week is because you were doing other things that were more important, even if more important is just you resting, because resting is important too, you know? Hello to Glenda. Hello to Glenda, Christina, and Toya. Oh, it is lagging. Okay. Hello to Lily. Hello to Christina. Gonna go look for that. Okay. It's not a very good version. Okay. I think I'm trying to remember what time did I film that video. I think I filmed that video around like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and I had just learned how to play that song the night before. We're putting you on the spot. I know. Y'all are wild. I was not expecting that. We Are Made of Stars was good. This in is book. Oh, this is book 2 of Firekeeper Starter. Oh, okay, very good. Nice. I'm glad that you liked it or are liking it. I know that's what I like to think. But they were like, I was like, oh, well, can I sell it? And they were like, nah. They were like they wouldn't buy it because they were like, I think they said it would cost maybe like anywhere between like $80 to $150 to fix the neck and like restring it and stuff like that. It would cost at least somewhere between 80 and 150. Maybe it could cost more, I don't know. But like 180, 150-ish, somewhere in that range is kind of what I was anticipating. And they were saying that the guitar, based on what the guitar was worth and how much it would cost to fix it or whatever, it basically was considered like totaled. Like what you would say for a car, if a car is totaled, where the work that you have to put into it, it's more than what the car is worth. That's kind of how the guitar was. So I still have it. It's kind of one of those things where it's like, oh, maybe I'll put it up on the wall or something. But for now, it just sits behind me. You can't even see it because my chair is blocking it. But oh, nice. Mainly an acoustic player. I want to get better at acoustic. Acoustic is harder, in my opinion, because I feel like the action is not as low as this with an electric. And I also feel like it's cleaner sounding. And so when you mess up, it's easier to hear that you messed up versus an electric guitar. It's easier to like kind of like, oh, you didn't hear that. Let me just like turn the distortion up. You don't hear anything. And then also obviously the frets and stuff are closer to each other on the electric, so it makes it a little bit easier. I have to work on like getting my fingers to like spread out and stuff like that and be able to stretch, and got to build up the strength in my fingers and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, newbie here, still building calluses, all that kind of stuff. Sleep well, sleep sweet, take a well, Angel Dee Dee. But I started writing as a therapy. Oh, nice. When I was in primary school to help me deal with my family trauma. I love that. I mean, I don't love the family trauma part, but I love that you started writing as a form of therapy. That's awesome. Really enjoyed. Oh, nice. Good. I'm glad that you liked it. Good. Good to hear. Hello to Libby and Saluna. Good night, Dee Dee. Hello to Lexi. Isn't the last one? I'll read Sunrise. Oh, that's what it's called. Sunrise on the Reaping. What did I say? I forgot what I called it. Sunrise on the Reaping in July. Okay. 100 108 pages in and loving it. Have not read the other one you mentioned. Okay. I think that people should read both because I think that they're different in ways. But for people who feel like, oh, it's the same thing, different font, I definitely understand where that comes from. But yeah, recommend go watch that video. You'll see I do like a comparison. You'll see. Hello to Donna. Hello to Casey. I'm doing good. Ended up tearing a ligament in my ankle this past week. And oh my gosh. But I can walk today, so improvement. Oh my goodness. Are you on any kind of like special, what is the word I'm looking for? Like, do you have to be like on bed rest? Do you have like a cast on or like a, what is it called? Not a sling. What is it called? Like a wrap? I can't think of the word. A brace. That's what I'm looking for. Do you have like a brace on? Hello to Casey. Oh, it is Kiani. Okay. Okay, so it is Kiani. That's what I was gonna say. Kian. I'm like, who is Kian? Hope you feel better soon. Yeah. How did that happen, Lexi? Take it easy, most definitely. And did they give you any medicine or anything, like pain meds or anything? Other than the ankle, I'm good. Kind of done with patients this week, and then being entitled and constantly asking if our docs speak English. Oh, interesting. Kind of rude. DNF's boyfriend material. Didn't like it at all. Wow. Haven't finished Ranger's Apprentice, but I had to put it down because it didn't fit any of the tar prompts. Gotcha. Well, I'm sorry that you didn't like boyfriend material. That's a bummer. Because apparently you can only speak English if you're white or something. I was like, that's kind of rude. Yard work wiped me out for the past few days. See? Told you it was something important. Yard work, it's one of those things. Nobody likes to do it, but it's got to get done. Hello to Lexi. Hope your ankle feels better soon. Kiani. It's about a warrior princess who was born. Zyphos. Okay, it's about a warrior princess who was born as a twin with her brother. Her brother is being set up to be king because he's a boy, and she wants to prove that she would be the ruler, not that she should be the ruler. Let me start over. Hello, my brain is buffering. It's about a warrior princess who was born as a twin with her brother. Her brother's being set up to be king because he's a boy, and she wants to prove that she should be the ruler and not her brother. Got it. Okay. Thank you. I was going to say splint, but the word that I was looking for eventually came to me. It was brace. That was the word that I was looking for. I have a brace on that's left over from when I shattered my ankle. Oh my gosh. How did you do that? Didn't go to an actual doctor. My cousin is a nurse practitioner and won't charge me, so I just saw him. That's funny. Sorry if I'm not making sense. I'm in the hospital. No, you're good. You're good. Should I not walk on it? Probably, but I got bills to pay. He prescribed me, okay, ibuprofen. Okay, that's probably wise to go the ibuprofen route. It's for a book with blue and green cover. Okay, nice. Excellent. All right, and with that, we have reached the end of the comments. So I am going to, again, we are test running, so I got to try to remember what button to click to make things move where I need them to go. What does it say? I didn't really feel it Saturday, but on Sunday, I think when my niece tackled me in the pool, I slipped. Ooh, probably went. Yikes. Well, I'm very sorry to hear that. Definitely make sure you're icing it and keeping it elevated and stuff when you're not standing on it to try to get it to heal quicker. As for my ankle that I shattered, I fell down. Oh my gosh, fell down the flight of stairs. Good grief. Well, thank goodness you're okay after that. My goodness. All right, let's click this button. Okay, that did what I wanted it to do. And now I think we're going to... Where's my timer? It's on the screen, but where is it on my computer? Okay. I think we're good to go. I think I know how to start the timer now. I'm using a different timer, obviously. So I'm not as familiar with how to use it. This is my first time using it. So fingers crossed that I don't butcher this. Hope it's not giving you too much grief. To be honest, I've sprained this ankle at least 12 times. Oh my goodness. So it's always going to be a problem. Oh my gosh. You just seem so like so chill about it. That's wild. I'm good today. I would like to say 2 out of 10. Yesterday was 6 out of 10. That's good. At least the pain is going down. That's good. Good, good, good. All right, folks. I will see you guys back here in an hour. I'm going to practice, and you guys have fun doing whatever you're going to be doing for the next hour. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go for everyone? Oops, that's not the button I meant to press. How did that sprint go for everyone? I obviously did not read. I was practicing the entire time. Still needs some work. I don't know. I don't know if Sunday's gonna happen, y'all. We'll see. No promises. I also realized that I don't know the ending. I know, so for anyone who doesn't know, oftentimes there's like multiple things happening in a song. You may have like multiple guitars in a single song. So I know like one of the parts, but I don't know the part that I probably should know based on the instrument that I'm playing. I think I know like the flute or something part. I know how to play it on the guitar, but like the actual guitar part, I don't know, and I also can't find it online anywhere. So I guess I'm just gonna have to stick with the part that I know because I don't even know how to find the other section. Nobody's playing it, so that's not helpful. But yeah, that's how that sprint went. Kind of chaotic, a little bit of a mess. But how did everyone else do? Where did we leave off? I think maybe here is where we left off. Lexi said, I'm chill about injuries. It is what it is. I initially injured it in basketball back in 2012, so it's been a problem since then. I don't really do much of the sport thing anymore. I also don't do the sport thing either. Never really have, to be quite honest. Hello, Alicia. How are you? Just joining, but getting ready to eat dinner soon. We'll be back when done. Dinner is nacho beef bake. I'll post it in the Discord. Excellent. Very nice. Hello, Bryce. How are you? Welcome in. Let us know what you're going to be up to this evening. Oh, ooh, reading We Slip here. So exciting. I love this book. I hope that you love it. I recently recommended this to one of my friends, and I told him, I was like, if you don't like this book, you're the problem. I know that there are people that don't like it. I think also there are people who don't get it, but that's kind of like part of the fun is that by the end you don't get it. There's still so many questions, which normally I hate, right? I'm normally not the kind of person who enjoys books that have ambiguous endings or a book that leaves you with more questions than answers. But for some reason in this book, it just works. I don't know why. Also, let me see if I can. Let's pause this. And then, is it going to pause? There we go. Start that over. Okay. Then we can minimize that. Okay. So yeah, I hope that you love it. You were reading Bright Young Women the last time, which also one of my faves. You're just hitting all the good ones. Love that for you. What did you think of Bright Young Women? Did you finish it? Did you DNF it? What did you rate it? Let us know. We used to live here. And then how far? Whoa. My whole screen just went black. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. We're back, sort of. My screen is. I think we're back. What was I saying before that just happened? Oh, how far into We Used to Live Here are you? And then also, like, what are you thinking about it so far, based on wherever you're at? I don't know how deep into it you are, but what are you thinking about it so far? I lost my place in the comments because my whole screen blacked out. I'm way too far back. Okay, here we are. 10%. Oh, you answered my question already. 10% in. Okay. So you haven't really gotten that deep in. You're probably still at the part where like the family has like just come to the house and it's like, oh, let's look around. Probably haven't gotten too deep past that. So get ready for a wild ride. That's all I'll say. Hello to Alicia and Bryce. Hello, Bryce. Hello, Alicia. Hello, Christina and Glenda. Renset made it to 88%. A Ruin by John Gwynne. I don't think I've heard of this before. Let's see. You were reading Celestial Monsters last time. How was that? What did you think? Ruin by John Gwynne. Feeling kind of sleepy now, so I'm going to head to bed. Oh, I'm going to head to bed. Hope everyone enjoys the rest of the sprints. Well, thank you so much for being here, Ren. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well. Read about 12 pages. Hey, it happens, right? Read 38 pages. Very nice. Christina got to 60%. Excellent. Got to 96% in The Other Woman and just sitting down with dinner, turkey sandwich, and some broccoli cheddar soup. That sounds good. Way to go, Christina and Toya. Yeah, nice progress. Hello, Jacinth. How are you? Welcome in. Let us know. Oh, you said you're starting Wild and Rankled. Is that's not Elsie Silver. That's that other. I can't think of who the author is. But that's like the Done and Dusted. Like, is that those books? Is that series? Let us know. Way to go, Lexi. Hello to Jacinth. Hello, Mel. How are you? Welcome in. How are you today? Hello to Mel. Hello to Christina. Hello to Mel and Jacinth. I didn't get to read as the doctors came around. Well, hopefully that went well. I like that one, Bryce. Hello to Lily. Hello to Jacinth. We still see you slightly glitchy. Okay. Yeah, it was doing some wild things. When my computer does things, I don't know if it also does things on y'all's end, but like the screen blacked out, and then when it came back, I wasn't on the screen, so I could see the background and the comments, but I couldn't see myself. And then I showed up as like a spinning wheel, and then eventually I came back. So when those things are happening, I don't know what you guys can see, and I also don't know what you can hear. I don't know if you can still hear me, even though my camera, on my end at least, is not showing up. Like, I don't know what is going on the other side of the screen. Hoping to read more next sprint. Nice. Sleep sweet, take well, Ren. Good night to Ren. Soft DNF, bright young women. Interesting. What was it? I'm assuming that either something else came up that you wanted to read more, or you just weren't really vibing with it, like the vibes were off. Let me know. Yum, Lexi. We're about to do supper too. Ooh, taco salad. That sounds good. Lila Sage. Okay, yes, it's the fourth book. Gotcha. The Rebel Blue Ranch series. The first one is Done and Dusted. Okay, I could picture the cover, but I couldn't remember what like the series was called. Thank you. Also, did I don't know if I updated that. Let me go back to the comment. Here we go. I don't think I updated this. You were reading The Wives last time. How was that? Did you finish it? Was it good? Wild and Wrangled. And then let's go back to where we were. Think we were here. Doing good. Went to the lake yesterday because it was so hot, but it's a bit cooler today, thankfully. Oh, that's nice. How was the lake? Did you get in, or did you were just like in like a house by the lake? Did you go fishing? Let us know. How was it? Hello, Jamie. How are you? What are you up to today? Hello to Jamie. It was a while ago, but I think I was in a slump and just wasn't in the mood. And I feel like that is the kind of book that you don't want to read when you're in a slump, especially if you don't typically read stuff like that. It leans more like, it's definitely historical fiction, not historical in terms of like 1800s historical, but like I think it's set in what, the 70s or the 80s or something. So technically it's historical fiction. And it's not the story that you expect. Like, that's what I will say about that book, is that it's not what I was expecting, but it was interesting. And I think I watched an interview that the author did. What's her name? Jessica Knoll. I was gonna say Jessica Hastings. I was like, that's not the right person. Jessica Knoll, I think is her name. She had done an interview on either the Today Show or Good Morning America, or it might have even been on, what is that other one? Kelly and whoever, I don't even know. I feel like Kelly has a new co-host every year. I think she's co-hosting with her husband now, right? I think it was on their show, maybe. I don't know. It was on one of those talk shows. She was doing an interview, and she was talking about, like, you know, what inspired her and how she got her information, And I think that it gave me that much more appreciation for the book, listening to her kind of talk about what went into it and like her reasons for writing it and stuff. It was interesting. I think that I will start The Covenant of Water by Abram Verghese. I don't know if I said that right. Covenant of Water. I don't think I've heard of this. And let's see. What were you reading last time, Jamie? You were reading... Oh, something in my eye. To Conjure a Killer. How was that? Did you like that? Because the title sounds very intriguing. I'm curious to know what you rated it. Covenant of Water. I've never heard of this book, I don't think, and I can't even guess like what it's about. I'm assuming that it's General fiction or historical fiction? Let us know, because now I'm curious. Thanks, Christina. Hello, Christina. It really did. I looked at the timer and it was somewhere around like the 30-minute mark. And the next thing I looked up and it was at 6 minutes. And I was like, wait, what? What just happened? Thank you for this, Christina. It was good. I've read several books between now and then, but also life has been wild. I feel that. I feel that. Switching it up into The Drowning Deep. Okay. Let's add that. I feel like quite a few people are reading Into the Drowning Deep. Is there a read along or a book club pick or something that's happening as to why so many people are reading this right now? Into the Drowning Deep. Because you're not the first person that I've seen talk about this book like in the last 2 days. I thought you were about to say Oh, no. No, Jessica. I think her name is Jessica Knoll. I think that's her name. Yes, we have our reminders to hit the like button and subscribe. Thank you for that, Christina. The Conjure Killer was fun. It features a coven of witchy cats and their human who thinks she can do magic. Yeah, I think that's so cute. It sounds like so much fun. The book for the disability rep. Gotcha. Okay. So I wonder why. I wonder if just a lot of people decided to do that for the same reason as you, or if it's just a coincidence, or maybe there is a read along or something going on that I just don't know about. But I feel like there's quite a few people that have talked about this book in the last couple of days. People should be talking about it. It's a good book. Huh. Okay. I believe you. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Do you have? I have Storygraph. I mean, I technically have Goodreads, but I probably have not updated my Goodreads in like 2 years. But Storygraph, I do update more frequently. When was the last time? I'm trying to think. Did I add my most recently finished book to Storygraph? The last book that I finished was oh no, I mean it's on here, but I didn't mark it as finished, but I did finish it. Does It Hurt by H.D. Carlton? That was the last book that I finished. I think, when did we finish that? Me and Donna were buddy reading that. I think we finished it on Saturday. I don't know. Sometime this weekend we finished it. So I do need to update that. But yeah, I have a Storygraph that I actually use. The horror elements are done so well. Ooh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. It does have disability. Ooh, I thought there was another book. You're talking about Into the Drowning Deep. Isn't there another book about like the whispering or something? Oh my gosh, I can't remember what it's called. I'm gonna have to go back and look at like my Amazon wish list or something, because that was the last time that I remember like writing it down, putting it somewhere. There was a book that I remember Princess talking about that I'm pretty sure had the word whisper in the title. And I thought it was like Into the Whispering Deep or something, but maybe I'm getting my books mixed. I'm gonna have to mix it, look it up. But the reason why she gave me the recommendation was because she said it had deaf representation in it. So I wonder if I mixed my books up and maybe this is the book she was talking about. I don't know. Oops. I update Storygraph multiple times a day. I used to update Storygraph multiple times a day, but now I just update it anytime I start or finish a book. I don't go, because I used to go through and like actually do the progress, and I would say like, oh, I'm 10%, I'm 35%, I'm 62%. Now just like I started the book and then I finished the book and here's the reading. The author writes, oh, okay, nice. Deciphering, special K typing. Not that mine is perfect. Doing good. Cool. I'm enjoying We Used to Live Here. Yay. The lady is crazy for letting some strangers in her house. Yes. That was her first mistake. I would never. Yeah, that was her first mistake, is letting not even just a stranger. She let the whole family in. I'm just like, no, I'm sorry. I'm not interested. I'm not buying whatever you're selling. Goodbye. You just pretend not to be home. Just don't even answer the door. It's the kind of horror that you think, oh, maybe it could happen. Are we talking like Final Destination? Because I don't mess with Final Destination because that's too much like, oh, maybe this could happen. Or at least the first couple movies. As the franchise went on, it started to become a little less realistic. But in the beginning, listen. Right, Bryce? Because we don't really know what species are out there in the water. Oh. When I was reading what was the book I was just talking about? The Does It Hurt? And Does It Hurt? The male main character, he makes a comment saying something like he don't know why we like waste our time trying to find out what's in space and like trying to fly to outer space when there's like a whole world underwater that is like unexplored that we don't know anything about. I was like, yeah, that's scary because they could just pop up at any time. They're right here on Earth. Horror mermaids. Interesting. Is this heavy on the? Is this supposed to say sirens? Maybe I'm not sure, but horror mermaids sounds terrifying. Yeah, killer mermaids. That sounds terrifying. I don't know if I like that. In the middle of the woods, right? They live in the middle of the nowhere. They don't live anywhere. Like there's so much space between like them and like their neighbors and stuff. And you let a family full of strangers just be like, "Hey, let's come in your house." Like, no, absolutely not. Especially not while I'm home by myself. Like, are you kidding me? Absolutely not. They knock on the door. No one's home. Sorry. Try again later. It really is sci-fi. Okay. Okay. Yeah, about the water, like exploring the ocean and stuff. Okay. Science fiction is not my favorite thing, I'll be honest, just in general. If it's like time travel, I do like a good time travel. I do like a good like alternate dimension, but I feel like outside of that, sci-fi just doesn't work for me. I don't know. I just don't find it interesting. That reminds me a YA book series I read. These people lived underground after a war, and life as we know it was completely gone, and it was all primitive tech. Oh wow, what book was that? Wait, what did I say? What are you gasping at? Oh, about sci-fi? Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't work. I don't know. I've tried, and every time I'm just like, eh, eh. When there's time travel or alternate dimensions, I'm like I'm like invested. I'm like hooked. I'm like, let's go. Oh, I've heard of that book before. I didn't know that's what that was about, though. Not bad sci-fi, but heavy on the science, but horror suspensey with mermaids. That is so interesting. I'm like trying to wrap my mind around a horror science fiction book about mermaids. Like that just does not compute in my brain. Like I can't even begin to imagine like what where this story is gonna go. I mean, it's a boat full of scientists. Oh, gotcha. So I'm assuming that they go like to try to study them, and then some things happen probably along the way. That's my guess. Kind of like Deep Blue Sea, except killer mermaids instead of sharks. Well, you don't find out in the first book. You kind of start figuring that out in book 2. Oh, okay. Maybe that's why I didn't know that that's what that book was about. That makes sense now. You should give it a try sometime. I'll think about it. Reading the Sun Eater series next month. Sci-fi, I believe. Nice. I'm kind of scared. Why are you scared? Book 1 is about how they're about to be in absolute darkness as they're down to their last light bulb and the generators are all dying. Oh my gosh, that sounds scary. But that's the kind of scare like I would read that. I was watching The Society like a couple of weeks ago. It's only one season of the show, but I was watching that and I remember thinking there's something about watching people navigate life like after the apocalypse or like after they've been taken away from everything they've known. Like in the society, they basically got on a bus and the bus thinking that they were going like a school trip, and the bus ended up being like, oh, the trip's canceled. The rain or the storm washed the roads out. We can't take you, so now we have to go back home. And they drop them back off at the school, except when they get off the buses leave, and their parents aren't there to pick them up. There's no teachers, like there's nobody. There's no one there, and the town is like closed off. Like there's just woods all around the town. So like the roads just stop at the woods. So, like roads that used to go like to other towns, to other states, whatever. The roads are just cut off by woods, and they're just like stuck in their town. And these are all teenagers. They're stuck in their town with like no one. It's just them. No, everybody else on Earth is like gone. And I'm just like, what would that be like to be like the only people left on Earth? And I don't want that to happen to me, but I'm just like, I find it fascinating watching people like figure out like how to do things that they've never had to do before. I just find that both terrifying and fascinating at the same time. And it's a shame that every time a show like that exists, especially when the characters are young adults or like teenagers, because the In Between was another show that was very similar setup, where it's like they're all like 22 or younger, and they're the only ones like, you know, on Earth or whatever, on, you know, in their town. And those shows always get canceled after like the first or second season. I'm just like, I need to know what's gonna happen to these kids. How did they survive? Like, why do y'all keep cutting these shows off? City of Embers has a it does? I didn't know that. They canceled the society. The first like 2 episodes, I was like, this show is dumb. But then I kept watching because I really like, what was his name on the show? I think his name was Sam on the show. I always call him Emmett because his name was Emmett on Switched at Birth. I kept watching it for him because I love him. I'm obsessed with him. And it breaks my heart that he like doesn't have an Instagram, because I would 100% follow him. If I follow, I mean stalk. But he doesn't have an Instagram. But I love watching him act. I think he's so good. And so he's the reason why I continue watching. And so by the time I got to like episode 3 or 4, I was hooked. I was invested. I was like, oh, this show is good. But then it got canceled. I'm just like, bro, what the heck? Love City of Embers. I don't know. I didn't know it was a series when I first read it, so I need to go back and read the whole series. Yeah, well, now you know. Which is giving my supper. We're teaching Son to make some things. We need a wee bit of extra help right now, too, so it comes in handy. Charles Daddy, not so handy right now. Oh, no. Is he all right? And what did your son end up making? I think you said earlier. Is he the one, your son was the one that made the taco salads? That's cool. City of Embers does have a movie, but only book 1. They never finished the series. Huh. Are they planning to finish the series, or are they just like, nah, we're good with this one. We'll just leave it here. I do have a question though before we go into our next sprint. You guys can either answer it now, or you can answer it when we come back. But for those of you who are participating in Bootcamp Readathon, what prompts do you have left to complete? Which prompts have you not completed yet? That's my first question for you guys. What prompts have you not completed? And with that, I will get our timer pulled back up. I think I click this. He made the taco salad, has a avulsion fracture in his wrist. I don't know what that means, but it sounds painful. So I'm very sorry. I hope that he is healing quickly. I don't know when this happened, how long the road to recovery is, but hopefully he's on the mend. Oops. Movie kept. Oh wow, 2008. Sheesh. Did not know that. Yeah, they're probably not going to come back and finish the series at this point. I think I'm about 1 with my board. Oh, nice. That's good. I think if I'm interpreting what this means, I'm assuming that means that you are close to being finished. But yeah, we're going to jump into this next 60-minute sprint. I think I'm going to go make dinner. Talking about all this food, I'm now hungry, so I'm probably going to go cook and eat. So I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy doing whatever it is you're going to be doing for the next hour. We are back. How did everyone do? How did your sprint go? What did you guys end up doing? I made dinner and ate dinner. And while I was eating dinner, I watched a little bit of what is that show called? We Were Liars. I'm only on like the second episode, I think. It's it's I'm interested to see how they adapt this. I did not like the book. And I think I've talked about it multiple times on my channel that I didn't like it because I felt like it was way too predictable. I don't know how many pages the book is, but I knew what the plot twist was by the time you got to like page 70. I was like, oh, okay, I already know how this is gonna end. But I'm intrigued to see how it gets adapted because Julie Plec is I don't know if she's the director or she's the showrunner or whatever, but if you don't know, Julie Plec is also, the mastermind behind the Vampire Diaries. So I have very high expectations of this show. And so far it's fine, but I'm not impressed. So we'll see how it goes. But it's already predictable. Like the first episode, I was just like, oh, this first episode is just as predictable as the book was. Like you can already tell the number of references that they make to like, the ending or whatever. I'm just like, you're dropping too many obvious hints too early in the show. Like these things that you think are subtle, they're not subtle like at all. They're so obvious and there's so many of them. Just like, come on. So that's kind of annoying. But I'm interested to see how they do with the show because Julie Plec did a great job of taking the Vampire Diaries books, which I've never read, but taking them and like turning them into the masterpiece that was the show. So I'm hoping that she will also take this book and turn it into a masterpiece of a show. So we'll see. But like I said, I have high expectations, but we'll see. Christina said, oh wait, I think I read this one already. Oh, you meant to say done. That was kind of how I interpreted it, even if that's not what you meant or said. That was kind of how I took it anyway from the original comment. And I'm pretty sure my thing is lagging, and I don't know why it's lagging. I don't know how to fix that. Because it wasn't lagging earlier, and now it is. So I don't know why it's lagging now. Anyway, becoming one with the board. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was just like, oh, you're becoming one with it. That means that you're almost done. Like, that was just how I interpreted it. Hello, Lachette. How are you? Welcome in. Let us know what you're going to be up to this evening. Hello, Paula. How are you? Just popping in before going to bed to give y'all smooches and boop the like button. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful night, Paula. Hello to Paula. Good night. Sleep well. Hello to Paula. Hope all is well. Good night. Take care. Hello to Lachette. We had Rainy join us. Hello, Rainy. How are you? What are you up to this evening? How's life? Hello to Rainy. Hello, just a person. How are you? It's been a while. Good to see you. How are you? How's your Wednesday going? Hello to Rainy and just a person. Hello, Vanessa. How are you? How goes things? Hello to Vanessa. Let's see. Bryce said, got to 25% and I'm eating popcorn. What kind of popcorn? Is it regular popcorn, kettle corn, cheddar popcorn, caramel corn? Let us know. I'm not really a big popcorn person. I really don't like popcorn. But if it's cheddar popcorn, I will eat that. Finish the other woman. Ooh, 2 stars. Yikes. I was not expecting that, but okay. And at 262 out of 406 in Kingmakers. Oh, why did you give the other woman 2 stars? I haven't read this book, so I know nothing about it. But I'm curious to know why you gave it 2 stars. Like, what was wrong with it? Hello, Elena. How are you? Welcome in. 158 pages, 61% into Small Worlds by Caleb Azuma Nelson. Such a beautiful writing, and it's giving me all the feels. When you say give me all the feels, you mean like it's emotional? Like, are you like tearing up? Are you crying? Also, I did not update this. Let me go back. Okay, there we go. Oh, you were reading Night Bitch last time. Did you finish that? How was that? Small World. Oh, really pulls at the heartstrings. So maybe it is emotional. That's what it sounds like. It's giving emotional. It's giving, tear. Butter the best. I feel like the only way that I can eat regular popcorn is if it's like drenched in butter, which is so unhealthy. But it's like the only way to get me to eat popcorn. It either has to be drenched in butter or it has to be the cheddar popcorn. Outside of that, I don't like it. Got to page 279 of 389, making progress. Got about 110 pages left in Zodiac Rising. Very nice. Lexi said, well, I don't do cheating to begin with, and it was boring. Oh. So I assume that it literally is about the other woman. Interesting. Okay. A little on the nose there for a title. Alina said she's good. Good to hear. Hello, Skeleton Key. Just popping in for a bit while I prep for my live stream. Very nice. Hope your live stream goes well, and thanks for stopping by. Hello, Stina. Not tearing up, but it's definitely sad. I feel for our MC. Okay. How far did you say how far into it you are? I don't remember if you said. Oh yeah, you did. 61%. Okay, so you're a little over halfway. Okay. Hello to Vanessa. Hello to Just a Person. Hello to Rainy. Hello, Christina. Lexi said, I like the main male MC. Like the male main MC was cheating on his fiance the entire time and then gaslights her about her postpartum. Oh my gosh. What is the purpose of this book? Like, what is the author hoping will be the takeaway? It just sounds like a not good time the entire way through. Hello to Paula. Hello to Lachette. Horrendous! Wow! Was not expecting that. Okay, gave it 2 stars. So disappointing. Wow. Do you plan on watching the show? Or was it a movie? Whatever it is. Do you plan on watching the adaptation? You saying that makes me not want to read it. Finished supper now at 75%. Nice. How do you take such an interesting premise and make it the equivalent of paint drying? Wow. You know what's funny? I remember when I first heard about this book a couple of years ago, and I was like, oh, this sounds interesting. I want to add it to my TBR. And then I think I didn't really know what it was about, but whenever I had heard about it, it sounded like it might be interesting. And then the ad for the adaptation, like the trailer or whatever, came out, and I was like, this isn't at all what I was expecting the book to be about. So then I kind of lost interest just off the strength of that. I was like, I don't really feel like this is something that I'm going to enjoy anyway. But now you saying this, now I'm even less interested in reading it or watching it. Multiple other women. The first original other woman is his mother. Huh? Oh, okay. At first I was like, wait a minute. I had to process that. Interesting. You saying that, though, you saying multiple other women, it reminded me, I have been attending a work conference all week. It actually just ended earlier today, like this afternoon. And I, just as like a PSA to everyone, make sure that when you are communicating with people online or, via text, WhatsApp, any email, make sure that you have a way to verify that the person you're talking to is actually the person that you think you're talking to, particularly when you're talking about money, or other sensitive information like your address or your social security number, things like that. There are a lot of ways that people can deceive you into thinking that you are communicating with someone that you're not actually communicating with. There's a lot of stuff with like AI. There's a lot of stuff with like deep fakes, if you guys know what deep fake is, or even like being able to change your voice, like voice modulators, voice changers, and stuff like that. Where maybe if you're speaking to someone over the phone, it may sound like you're talking to the real person and it's not really them. And I say this because there were a lot of case studies that, I saw presentations on where people were fooled into, basically tricked out of a lot of money because they thought they were giving money to someone, and then it turned out that that's not actually who they were talking to. And like you hear about the scams where people are like, they get contacted by some random person being like, I'm a prince in Nigeria and I'm going to make you my princess, but I need you to send me $1,000 so I can come to America. You hear about those and you're like, oh, that's so far-fetched. Like, how could anyone even fall for that? But the scammers and the fraudsters are getting more clever with the way that they're approaching these things. And it's not some random prince from some country you never heard of. It's now them pretending to be your boss or them pretending to be your grandfather. And they send you a voicemail and it sounds like it's your grandfather and it's actually not. So just be mindful, be aware, and definitely make sure that if you have elders or seniors, and I know it hurts to hear, but Gen X, you are now the seniors. But if you have seniors or elders in your life, make sure that you are talking with them. I know that they want to be independent and stuff, and they think they know what's going on. And some of them do, but a lot of them think they do when they don't. And the older population is a very easy target for these types of criminals. That's what they are. They're criminals. The ones that are scamming you and stuff like that, they're criminals. The elder population is vulnerable, and so they like to, get to them. They like for the elders to be their targets because they're easy, because a lot of elders don't know as much about technology as they think they do. So make sure that you're talking with them. Make sure that, you know what's going on in their lives, if they're making any like big purchases, or if they somehow manage to get a boyfriend in a country that you've never heard of. Like, just make sure you're communicating with them so you know what's going on in their lives, so you can try to protect them from things like that. Because one thing that is happening, this has been happening all the time, but I think people are becoming more aware of it. But there are also some people that just have no idea. If you get tricked into doing something with your bank, so let's say you get tricked into sending $1,000 to someone, and it turns out that person isn't who they said they were or whatever, the bank's not going to give you your money back because you authorized that transaction, right? So it's your fault. It's on you. The bank's not going to credit you. They're not going to give you your money back. The only way the bank will give you your money back is if someone hacked into your account and did some stuff pretending to be you. But if you're the one that hit send, if you press that button, it's on you. So make sure, like, some people will be like, oh, if that ever happens to me, like, I'll just go through insurance. I'll just get the bank to give me my money back. They won't. That's not how it works. And there's a lot of misconception around that as well. So just putting this little PSA out there, I figured I'd share, since I've been in these sessions all week. And like I said, listening to all these case studies. The reason why this comment made me think about it is because there was a case study that they were talking about where this guy in Peru was running. He was like the owner of a mine, but he also had an illegal mine on the side that he was running. And he also had 3 mistresses. He had a wife, 2 kids, and 3 mistresses. And so he had to keep the money flowing because he had to keep all these people happy. He had all these women that needed the latest Birkin bag and needed the latest Ferrari or whatever. And he had to try to keep up. And eventually he got caught, obviously. It's the case study. But yeah, this comment just reminded me of that story because it was wild. But anyway, moving on. Hello to Vanessa and Just a Person. Hello to Christina. Hello to Glenda. Hello to Elena. Debating on whether or not I'll watch it. I'm leaning towards not. That's hilarious. If you change your mind, let me know. Stay away from the mama's voice. Thank you, Christina. DMV scans are, yep, that is true. That's another one that they talked about. Not as much, but it's definitely one that came up in conversation in some of the different like workshops and stuff that I was in. And There was this one girl, she's like a podcaster. I think she's an actress, but the stuff that she's been in is not stuff that I've ever seen. I think they said she was in Insecure. I've never watched Insecure. And she was in something else, something that's like currently like on TV right now, but I can't remember what it is. And then I also think that she has her own show. I forget what it's called. I think it's on Hulu, where she like goes around and I guess talks to victims of different scams and stuff like that. And then she also has a podcast that's kind of like true crime, except instead of it being like, oh, the boyfriend murdered his girlfriend, it's like, oh, this person like scammed, this $1 billion company out of millions of dollars. And one of the things that she said when she was talking about the DMV scams, she was like, some of these scams, there's just no way that you could have known without like doing your due diligence and like checking and corroborating whatever. But she was like, some of these scams, if you get a text message to your phone telling you that you got a parking ticket or a toll or something that you got to pay, she was like, when has the DMV ever made something convenient where they're going to send you a text with a link and you could just pay it right there? The DMV wants you to come sit in their office or sit in their place or whatever for 3 hours waiting to talk to someone who can't even help you while an old man next to you coughs with his mouth open or something like that. She said, I was dying laughing. I was like, that is so accurate. The DMV hates everyone. And so they would never make things convenient for you. So yeah, the idea of them sending you a text, with a link to just pay it right away. Yeah, right. That would never happen. Gen Xers are cynics who don't believe anybody. That is true. That is true. And that's part of the reason why they are being targeted. Boomers are the ones, the ones that are left, they're being targeted because they just have no idea what's going on. They don't understand AI. They don't even understand iPhones. Like they're so out of touch. Bless their hearts. But Gen Xers, they're the ones that they think they know what's going on, but they don't know as much as they think they know. And so that also makes them easy targets, unfortunately. Hello to Elena and Mel. The good news is with my grandma, is that I can't even get her to answer my phone calls and texts because she doesn't understand her flip phone. That'll protect her for sure. That's funny. I got one from DAV saying I had unpaid tolls in New Jersey. I've never been to New Jersey, so who took my car and drove there and came back? I'm going to need you to answer. Yeah, that happened to me too. I'm just like, New Jersey? And I don't know why they picked New Jersey. I feel like that's the same one that I got. I'm just like, I don't go to New Jersey. And like you said, if someone took my car and drove to New Jersey and managed to bring it back and I didn't notice that they did this, you know what? I deserve that. That's my fault. If I didn't realize that someone took my car to Jersey and came back, if that went unnoticed, I'm the problem. Remember to salute the like button. Yes, and report for duty by subscribing. Be sure to stop by the mess hall and get some hydration in. But yeah, there are a lot of crazy stories, crazy case studies that they talked about this week. And it was very interesting and eye-opening. I think there was a guy who he got a phone call. Well, he got a voicemail. I'm assuming there was a phone call attached to it because I don't know how you would have left a voicemail if you didn't also call. So I'm also not sure what would have happened if he had answered the phone. But some kind of way, this person left a voicemail saying that, it was his boss and that he needed him to do X, Y, and Z. And so he got the voicemail and he went and did X, Y, and Z. And he didn't question it because it sounded like his boss. And it spiraled and it got so much worse. There's so much more, so many layers to the story and so many things that happen. But the moral of the story is that it started with him getting this voicemail that sounded like it was his boss. And it sounded like a legitimate, request, something that wasn't far-fetched. And it just completely spiraled out of control. And he ended up losing his company like $60 million. He also got fired, which is unfortunate because he just was a sucker that got, but now he also got fired. So yeah, it's just really important to be aware that technology is being used to trick people. So even the things that you think are safe may not necessarily be safe. So you always want to double check and confirm. I tell people all the time, it's not as common, I think, with millennials and Gen Z, but I know that Gen X, they tend to be the ones that I typically see paying for things via wire transfers. Especially when you're like when you have like a contract or you're getting work done in your house, stuff like that. A lot of times, like they'll send you an invoice, and it'll they'll email you the invoice, and they'll email you the instructions on like where to send the payment, stuff like that. Make sure that you verify that kind of information verbally, or if better yet, in person, because nowadays verbally isn't even secure, but in person, make sure you verify the information because people will intercept that email. So when the contractor or whoever it is sends you the email, someone will intercept it, change the numbers, and then, finish sending it to you. And then by the time you get it, the numbers that are in there, the account number, and the wire instructions have been changed. And so you send the payment to this, account thinking that it's the right one, and then the person that you were trying to pay never gets the money. That actually happens a lot more often than you would think. So yeah, it's just stuff like that where like you definitely want to check if you're doing anything with money or anything with any kind of private information. You definitely want to check as much as you can, corroborate, cross-reference, whatever, to make sure that when you're sending stuff, you're sending it securely and you're sending it to the person that you're actually intending to send it to. New Jersey is New Jersey is not a short trip. Yeah, you're in Ohio, closer to the Indiana border. How did they take my car that far without me needing to get to work? Exactly. I mean, even if you lived close, like I think I live like maybe 3 or 4 hours away from Jersey. Still, if you drove all the way there and back, that would have had to have been like 6 hours. How did I not realize that my car was missing for 6 hours? Like, that's a long time. My mom and dad, both silent Gen, got scammed. Oh no! And now dad won't do any business online or over the phone if he can't hand you cash. Forget it. I believe it. And it's sad that like that seems to be honestly like the best way to go about handling business, but because it's so inconvenient to have to do everything in person and in cash, it's so inconvenient. But with the amount of scams and the way that technology is being used against us, I don't blame him, honestly. But all right, with that, we have reached the end of the comments. If you haven't already said in the chat, what prompts do you have left on your bootcamp bingo card left that you have not finished yet? You still have, it's 30 days in June. You still have 5 days to finish them, but let us know what prompts you're still working on. And if you did already tell us that, let us know which prompt that you have finished. Which one was your favorite? Which one was the most fun? Which one did you enjoy the most completing? Oops, I didn't mean to click on that. Even for solar panels, I believe it. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. But all right, let me pull our timer back up. Let's see, move this here, and then I need to reset it. There we go. All right, I'll see you guys back here in an hour. I'm probably gonna practice some more. So yeah, I'll see you guys back here in an hour. Happy winding down. And we're back. I was trying to sit my guitar down without it falling over because the whatever it's called, the thing that you sit it on, I can't even think of the word right now. The thing that you sit it on is on the other side of the room, so I was trying to like balance it against my desk. Hopefully it doesn't fall over. And then I couldn't find my mouse to be able to unmute myself. But we are back. How did that sprint go for everyone? What did you guys end up doing with that sprint? I surprisingly spent the entire sprint practicing. I was actually not anticipating doing that. I really only planned on practicing for maybe like the first 30 minutes, and then I was going to do something else. But I was like, I like decided close to like the 30-minute mark, I was like, let me see if I can find a backing track, because it's easy to practice when you're practicing with the track. Because if you mess up, it's harder to hear that you messed up because the track is playing behind you. So like if you miss a note, you might not even notice it because it still sounds like you hit it because the track is playing behind you. So let me see if I can find a backing track that doesn't have the guitar in it. So I was looking for that, found that, and started playing with that. And this backing track is annoying because there's no like count in. It just starts as soon as you hit play. And excuse me, the song starts with just guitar. So there's no like metronome, there's no drums, there's no nothing to like count me in. So like the first like 4 to 8 measures, I'm just like winging it. And I gotta wait for the vocals to come in for me to be like, am I on the right beat? I don't know why my throat is dry. I don't know why I'm like choking right now. But yeah, so I spent the entire time practicing unexpectedly. Glad that I found that backing track though, because I definitely need to practice with that for like the next couple of days, probably until Sunday. I just need to keep doing it with this track over and over again until I get it right. It's better than it was during the first sprint, but it's still not where it needs to be for Sunday. So pray for me, y'all. Pray that I get better between now and Sunday. But where did I leave off? I think here. Oh, Skeleton's Key set. Thanks for the chat, everyone. I'm gonna go finish up prepping. If you missed me at the top of the hour, you can catch the replay in the comments. Skeleton Key books without spaces. So yeah, Skeleton Key is also sprinting in case you guys want to go sprint hop. Hello, Jess. How are you? What are you up to? Been a long time. What are you reading? Let us know. Hello to Jess. Hello to Glenda. Excuse me, I have the hiccups now. Hello, Kat. How are you? Finished my sprints and working on admin tasks for my channel since my last visit. I finished Lonesome Dove. Ooh, 5 stars. Nice. And Chain Gang All-Stars. So I'm assuming that you finished Lonesome Dove and you finished Chain Gang All-Stars. You gave Lonesome Dove 5 stars. Did you also give Chain Gang All-Stars 5 stars? Let us know. Oh, wait. I think you answered that already. Settled on my star rating after my book club meeting. I'll settle on my star rating after my book club meeting tomorrow night. Okay. So you haven't rated it yet. Fair enough. I'm currently reading Desert. Yeah, Desert. I was trying to make sure it said Desert or Dessert. Desert Heart by J.A. Jantz. It's a mystery. And The Art of the Swap by Christine Aislinn. I don't know if I said that right. Aslan. And Jen Malone, middle grade historical fiction mystery, enjoying both so far. Interesting. I've never read or even really heard of middle grade historical fiction mystery. I mean, I'm sure it exists. There just aren't any books that come to mind that I could think of off the top of my head that I would describe in that way. So that's a very interesting blend of genres there. Let's see. Let's update this. We got Desert Heart. Oops, I put Heat Heart. And The Art of the Swap. Yeah, I think I'm done practicing for the night because I can't feel my fingertips. My fingers are like, hello, are they there? I'm typing and I'm I can't even feel the buttons. So yeah, I think I'm gonna ice my fingers and we're gonna rest my hand for the rest of the night. Pick it up again tomorrow. But great, cool. Hello to Kat. Hello to Bryce. How have you been? It's been a while. Hello to Kat. Hello to Glenda. Bryce said, doing well. Hope that goes for you too. Oh, Bryce got 40% into their book. Excellent. Ooh, got to 95%. Nicely done, Christina. Hello to Kat. Hello to Jess. Been a while. Yes, I do. I recently got a cello. I'm too lazy to practice. I need to though. Yes, I recently started playing guitar. I started playing in April. So yeah, but that's cool. You got a cello. What made you decide to get a cello? Is it something that you are doing like for a specific reason? I was like, what is that noise? It's the I don't know if you guys can hear that feedback or not. It was the amp. I just realized I didn't turn it off. I unplugged it, but I didn't actually turn it off, so it was like buzzing and there was like feedback coming through the speaker. But yes, I play the guitar. Oh yeah, I was asking you what made you decide to pick up the cello? Is it something that you've always wanted to do? Is it for like a particular like project or reason or occasion? I'm curious. You said you need to practice, but you're too lazy. That's one of the things I was talking and I talked to a couple of people about this. It's interesting playing the guitar now because when I was younger, like when I say younger, I mean like in the 3rd grade, I played the violin and I never wanted to practice. Never wanted to, just never had any desire to. Sometimes I would want to, but again, I was in 3rd grade, so I was in a house, full of people. And I didn't want to practice in front of people, not like literally in front of people, but if you're playing the violin, it's not a quiet instrument. So if you're going to play it, people can hear it. And I was like embarrassed to play it. I didn't want people to hear me. So I would never practice. And now, like as an adult playing, I actually want to practice because I genuinely want to learn how to play the guitar. It's not something that I'm doing because I have to. I'm not doing it for like a school credit or something. Like I'm doing it just because I want to. And that makes all the difference when you're doing something because you genuinely want to do it. I feel like if I was doing this because I had to, I probably wouldn't want to practice either. But because I genuinely want to learn and I want to get better, I'm motivated to practice. It also helps that the amp that I use has like a headphone jack. So people don't have to hear me practicing because I can plug my headphones into it and I can just listen to it in my headphones. So I can hear myself playing, but other people can't hear me playing. They don't have that. Or at least, I don't know. Let me not say they don't have it. I actually don't know. But maybe they have something like that for a cello that you could do where you can like plug it into something or plug headphones in or something. I don't know. I recently found out, I think Danny Dabbles, we were talking about guitar and stuff, and she was telling me, and she showed it to me, it looks so cool. She has an electric violin. I think that's what it was. She has an electric violin, which I did not even know was a thing until we started talking about it. It looks so cool. She doesn't know how to play it, but it still looks really cool. So maybe they have something like that, for cellos, like an electric cello or something. And if you get like an amp that you can plug in and like plug headphones in, then nobody has to hear you if you sound terrible. That definitely was a game changer for me. It made me practice so much more, knowing that no one else could hear how bad I was. Hello to Christina. Didn't read that sprint, just put the kiddos to bed. Yeah, hydrate. I don't know what was happening. I was like choking. What was that noise? I was like choking in the beginning of the chatty bit. I don't know what happened there. I read a couple of chapters. Gonna head out now. It's getting late here. I'm tired. Goodbye, just the person. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well. Lexi got to chapter 22. Nice. Good night, just a person. The goal for the next sprint is 60% manifesting. I love that. I love that so much. We're probably going to do a shorter sprint because Atia is starting at 11 and it is currently 10:32. So we'll probably do, I think we did this last week where we did like a 15-minute sprint. So we'll do a 15-minute sprint. I need to set it for that. I'll just let this timer, it said 19 minutes. I'll let it run down to 15 while I'm talking and then I'll pause it. But yeah, we'll probably do a 15-minute sprint just so that we have enough time to do another sprint and then chat a little bit, and then we'll all head over to Atia's for those of you who are staying awake. And for those of you who are going to bed, like myself, then we will, say adieu, say goodnight. I unfortunately have to go into the office tomorrow morning, which I don't normally do on Thursdays, but we have like a team meeting or whatever that I have to be there in person for. So unfortunately, I have to get up at 5:45 in the morning so I can get to work on time. So yeah, that's how the rest of the sprints are gonna go. I just like the way it sounds. I'd love to be in an orchestra one day. That would be cool. It's funny. The cello has never been something that I was like interested in, but there's actually a character. If you've ever watched Degrassi, there's a character on Degrassi who's like this like not world renowned, but like she's like this really like talented cello player. And she's like, I don't know, 14 or something. And yeah, it's just really cool like how talented she ends up like joining a band, and then the band like kind of breaks up. But that's mainly because some of them graduated. But then she ends up starting her own band. It's really cool. So watching her on that show gave me a better appreciation for the cello. Practicing any instrument. Exactly. Exactly. That is true. That is true. I feel like, yeah, now that I think about it, you're right. There aren't any instruments that are quiet to play. But like I said, that's why I like the fact that my amp has a headphone jack. That way I can practice in quiet now. Wahaha. Life hack. Speaking of someone who plays clarinet, alto sax, tenor sax, and baritone sax. Oh, that's so cool. The saxophone is like a close third. Like for sure, piano and guitar were like my top two instruments. Like if I was gonna play anything, those were the two that like I was determined, like I have to learn how to play one of these things before I die, right? But the saxophone is probably like right there, like right after those two, it would be saxophone. I find that the music that I like tends to have really sick like piano melodies or like piano solos or guitar solos or saxophone solos. Like those are the things that I've noticed. Like there's a trend in the songs that I like really like, especially when I like them for the music and not like for the, you know, catchy lyrics, whatever. Like when it's actually about the music, it's usually either the piano, the guitar, or the saxophone that gets me every time. Sometimes it's the strings, like if it's a violin or something, sometimes, but it's cool that you play the saxophone. I'm kind of jealous of that. I'm also an impatient person. I get frustrated when I sound bad. I can understand that. I definitely understand that. If you were like watching my facial expressions while I was practicing, I probably had my head down most of the time, so you probably couldn't see me. But there were a lot of faces happening. Like every time I mess up, or every time I like get it wrong, I'm just like, oh my gosh, like I've done this so many times. Why can't I get this right? So yes, it is frustrating, and it is easy to be impatient because you want to be good now. So I get that. You just gotta, you gotta pace yourself. One of the things that I have noticed, and I can't speak for everyone who's ever picked up an instrument, but I can definitely say that I can see the progress that I've made, even from like day to day. Like, if there's something that I'm really struggling with today, I have noticed that like by tomorrow or, Saturday, whatever that thing was that I was really struggling with, I might not have it yet, but it's better than it was the last time. And I think being able to see that progress kind of like in real time has helped me to stay motivated as well. I think that, if it were a situation where I was trying and trying and trying days and days and days and I just could not get it, then that would be frustrating and I'd probably quit, honestly. But I think that it helps that that I can actually see myself getting better, and I can see the time and effort that I'm putting into it paying off. So stick with it. Stick with it. 5 minutes a day. That's what I started off with. That was kind of the motto that I was given. Like, oh, just do it 5 minutes a day and eventually you'll get there. So like, don't put too much pressure on yourself. Just do what you can. Do it when you can, If you have 5 minutes or 10 minutes, whatever, you're like, oh, I don't have anything to do right now. Just pick it up. Why not? One of the things too that helped, I didn't mean to click on that. One of the things too that helped me is having it sitting out. I don't know where you keep your cello, but if you have it sitting out somewhere where you're going to see it all the time or walk past it a lot, that may also encourage you to want to play it. And again, I don't know what kind of cello you have or what it looks like or anything like that, but I think that having bought a new guitar, first of all, the fact that I spent as much money as I spent on this guitar, not that it's like some super high power guitar, but just guitars in general can run, anywhere from like 180 to like, $1,000+ So even if I bought like the cheapest one, which I think was like maybe 110 or something, that's still a lot of money to invest in an instrument that I'm not going to play, right? So like, I don't know if you bought your cello or if someone else bought it for you, whatever, but if you buy it yourself and you spend your own coin, you'll be more incentivized to actually make use of it. And like I said, having it sitting out, I have it sitting like right across from my desk. So I see it every time I come in and sit down in my computer to do anything, whether I'm coming to sit down to do sprints, whether I'm sitting down to do, work or whatever. I have it sitting right there. And then sometimes I'll have it in the living room, which is where I sit and like watch TV. So it'll be sitting right next to me while I'm watching TV. So like during a commercial break or something, I'm like, well, it's right here. I might as well just pick it up, And I have like a pick in every room. That way there's no excuse why I can't play it. So yeah, you just gotta find little tricks to like motivate yourself to get you to actually like play it. I played the violin. Oh, nice! Played the violin when I was younger. My grandmother played the violin in an orchestra, and she was my teacher. Oh, I didn't want to practice either. I quit in 3rd grade. Me too. I played for. I can't remember if I played in 4th grade. I know I did 3rd grade, but I don't know if I did 4th grade too. But that was it. It didn't go past that. It's funny though. I feel like my dad had this idea, just talking about the violin. I feel like my dad had this idea in his head that I was gonna be like this famous, like I was gonna be what's the guy's name? Yo-Yo Ma or something. I feel like my dad thought that I was gonna be him. I don't know why my dad thought that, but he was like convinced that I was gonna be like this, protege violinist. And I'm just like, no. And so he would bring it up different times, be like, anytime we see women playing the violin like on award shows or stuff like that. He's like, see, that could have been you. And I'm just like, nah. And it's funny because I was saying earlier that I've been at a conference all week. And the conference opened on Monday. The conference opened with this group. I don't know what their name is, but there's some group out of Nashville. And it's these 4 women. And they all play. I don't know what it was. I don't know if they were violins or violas. It might have been a combination because it's 4 women. So it might have been a combination. But it was just so cool, like watching them like play. They were really good. And I like their little outfits, their little Tennessee like cowgirl outfits. So cute. But yeah, it could have been me, but it's not. It's not. Electric violins are a thing. My school bought one for a foreign exchange student one year so we could do a feature at a marching band show. That's cool. Yeah, had no idea that was a thing until Danny. I was like, whoa, that looks so cool. Good night, Soluna. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well. Yep, sleep well. Take care. Hope you're having a fabulous day. I'm having a pretty good day, all things considered. Hello to Rachel. Yes, hello, Rachel. Welcome in. Hello to Christina. Oh, you love Degrassi. Oh my gosh, we must talk. Degrassi is my life. Degrassi and the Vampire Diaries is my entire personality. Oh my gosh. Thanks so much. I was not expecting that. Thank you, Bryce. How wonderful. I don't think I've ever watched Degrassi. Gasp. Gasp, Rachel. What do you mean? You need to go watch it right now. It's on so many platforms for free. It's on Tubi for free. It's on Pluto for free. It's on Freevee for free. It's also on HBO Max, but that's not free. So there's no excuse. I think it's also on YouTube, actually. I think there's a YouTube channel that you can watch it there as well. So there's no excuse. Your homework is to go watch Degrassi. Yes, yep. So you knew exactly what I was talking about. Maya Matlin. That's exactly what I was talking about. Hello, Rachel. I'm so jealous. That's so cool. You are my inspiration. What a kalimba. I don't know what a kalimba is. I've heard that word before, but I don't know what it is, so I couldn't tell you. Also wanted to play the cello. Interesting. See, I didn't care about the cello until Maya started playing, and I was like, should I learn how to play the cello? I never did, but it was a thought that crossed my mind. Good night, Saluna. Sleep well. Take care. Played the saxophone and hated it. Oh no! Still need to sell it. Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry that you hated it. I hope. I mean, maybe you were really good at it. Maybe you just stick with it. You can make a lot of money. Do some covers. Hello to Glenda. Hello to Saluna. And the saxophone, because it, I agree. They do. They really do. That's why I like them so much. Yes, they do. Yep. Did a lot of band in school, concert band, pep band, marching band, and jazz band. We didn't have band when I was in school. That wasn't an option in high school. There were no music classes other than vocal or like chorus or whatever. We didn't have any other kind of like music classes, unfortunately. When I got to college, I was in the band, but I didn't play an instrument. I was a dancer. So The violin in 3rd grade was the only instrument that I ever touched until now. I've learned how to play the guitar. But I got a free flute, so I've started teaching myself the flute. Oh, cool. Nice. Looks like we could start a booktube band. We really could. We really could. That would be so much fun. Oh my gosh. I'll have to think about that. We might have to see if we can find a way to make that happen. That would be so cool. Meanwhile, I'm over here proud that I can sort of kind of play the kazoo. I have no idea how to play the kazoo. I also have a harmonica. I bought a harmonica, gosh, I think it was literally 10 years ago. I think it was like June of 2005, actually. So 20 years ago, I bought a harmonica when I was in Paris, and I was like, this is so cool. Never learned how to play it. Still have it. Have no idea how to play it. You're welcome. You're welcome. I think that you're going to eventually learn how to play the cello, and you're going to be awesome. It's going to be great. We're going to start a band. It was expensive. Good thing I'm renting it from a local shop. See, it's expensive. So you're putting money into it. You want to make use of your money. Don't let your money go to waste. That was my biggest incentive. I was like, I spent money on this thing. It's getting used. It's not about to just sit here. Now, if somebody else had paid for it, it might have just sat in a corner somewhere. But I was like, no, this is my money going to waste. I work hard for my money. Always have a pick somewhere. I'm at a hospital, still have a pick here, but no guitar. That's so funny. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Yeah, I try to keep one in every room so that I don't have an excuse. I mean, technically, you could just play, with your hand, but I can't use I don't have a pick as an excuse because I keep one in almost every room. I think the only room that doesn't have one is probably like the kitchen and the bathroom, but all the rest of the rooms have one. My instrument costs way too much to leave it out because we'll leave it out there, out the case, unless I'm actively playing. Oh, is something going to happen to it? Oh, do you think like Ellie's going to do something to it? I could see that happening. I could see that being a problem. I like the clarinet costs, whoa, $1,000 for a clarinet? No way. When I got it, obviously I didn't pay for it since my parents did. But the alto was my cheapest. Wow, I did not know saxophones were that expensive. Whoa. I think I paid like maybe $350 or something for my guitar. $1,000 is insane. I finished your book. Yay! How was it? What are you going to rate it? Have you decided on a rating yet? And we're probably not going to do a sprint at this point because there's comments that I still want to get through, and we're not going to have time to do a sprint and come back and chat. So we'll just chat for the next couple minutes until it's time to head over to Atia's. Look up Lindsay Sterling. She plays electric violin beautifully. Ooh, I'll have to look that up, and then I'll also send it to Danny. Give her some inspiration. Maybe it'll tempt her to want to pick it up. Because I'm pretty sure she hasn't learned how to use it. Saluda, we're the same person. We are the same human. I love this. I will watch one season of Degrassi if you also watch one season of Poldark. What is Poldark? What is it? Ooh, I didn't mean to move that chair. What is Poldark? I've never heard of this before. And what is this? Like, where do I watch this? What is it on? I did play the trumpet and the violin, but they never stuck. Oh, cool. I love how talented everybody is. Meanwhile, I'm just like, I played the violin in 3rd grade. I'm not going to sleep. It's lunchtime here. I thought the strings were finishing. Oh, they will be soon. They will be soon. I don't have a wrench of power to drop a link of the Kalima. Oh, is it Kalima or Kalimba being played? Oh, well. I'll have to fix that. One of the most relaxing things to listen to and play. I'm going to have to look this up because I've definitely heard the word before, but I don't know what it is. We can call it the BookTube Bandits. I love it. I love it. 6,000. Oh my gosh. There was one that I wanted. So the one that I have is a Yamaha Pacifica. And I think there's like 3 tiers. It's either 3 or 4. I can't remember. But I decided to get not like the base model. I got like the next one up, mainly because of the color that I wanted. I wanted that light blue color. So I ended up going with the next one up. But I think either the one up from that or the one up from that I want to think it was like 1,200 or something like that. I was like, oh, that's too much. That's too much. I can't spend that much money. But 6,000, wow, okay. That $1,200 guitar that I was thinking about getting was nothing compared to 6 grand. Oh my gosh. I remember, so you watched Degrassi. There is an episode of Degrassi season 4 where Craig and Ashley go to the store to go like look at guitars, and he like buys a bunch of strings and stuff like that or whatever. And they buy the guitar that Jimi Hendrix used to play for like 4 grand. So even your guitar was even more expensive than Craig's Jimi Hendrix guitar. That's wild. Remember to salute the like button, report for duty by subscribing, and stop by the mess hall and get some hydration in. Boot camp. Oh yeah, here is the playlist so that you guys can stay on top of who's sprinting next and at what time. So like I said, Ati is next, coming up in 10 minutes. Remember to refresh the playlist because different people will add or remove sprints depending on whatever's going on in their lives. So if you want to keep up with any changes in the schedule, make sure you're refreshing the playlist link. And if you're not on the convoy, you can report to AtiaNext coming up in 10 minutes. 5, I cry. Wow. Okay. I don't think Ellie's gonna do anything to them. They just cost over $1,000. Whew. I mean, leave it out. Just leave it. You can't just like leave it out on the floor, obviously. You have to have like a stand or a hook or something so that it's like out, but like also like put away at the same time. It's on Prime TV or PBS. I think I have Prime. I think I have to check. I used to. I don't know if I still do. So excited to do Mystic this year. Me too. I'm so excited for it. I have made and like designed so many things between like the graphics, the merch, the sprint intro, the timer, like so many things. So much stuff is happening, and I'm so excited for it. Oh, it's a thumb piano. Huh. Okay. Mine is a semi-acoustic, so it has pickups in it. Oh, see, I was gonna get an acoustic electric or electric acoustic. I forget which order the words go in, but basically an acoustic guitar that you can like plug into an amp. I was gonna get one of those, and then I decided not to because I found out that you can just buy the pickups like by itself. So I ended up getting just a regular acoustic that I really like. It's also a Yamaha. I forget what the model number is. It's like a Yamaha GF something. I can't remember. I have to go look at it. But I ended up buying that, and then separately, I bought a pickup that you can like attach. You basically like slide it under the strings, like where the hole or whatever is. You slide it under there, and I got it for cheap. I think I got it for like maybe $10 on Temu, something like that. I can't remember exactly how much it cost, but it was probably like $10. And so if I ever want to plug it in to an amp or a speaker or something, I have that option. I haven't used it because I haven't had a reason to, but it's nice to have in case I want to. Yeah, your guitar costs even more than Jimi Hendrix's guitar. See, now I'm worried because my TOs have been giving me guitars throughout the year. So I now have like 6 of them. Oh my gosh. I have no clue how much they cost. I just let them sit out and get coated in dust. Oh no, you got to take care of them. I'm like very particular now about like the humidity in my house and stuff. I have like the little humidity tracker thing. I mean, I always had not always, but ever since we had the house redone, I bought a dehumidifier because it gets too moist down here. So I have a dehumidifier to pull out the extra moisture. But it just tells me like the exact, like, I don't know how to describe it, but like, it gives me a specific number, and I need something that's going to tell me the range. So I bought a new monitor that's going to monitor the humidity down here to make sure that it stays within the range that it needs to be in for my guitars, mainly my acoustic guitar, because apparently they will they can get damaged if it's too dry or too moist, which that was something that I was not expecting, but I learned once I bought one. I was like, oh, now I have to actually pay attention to the humidity down here. So yeah. Gonna practice right now. Yay! That's so exciting. It's worth more now because it's made with an endangered wood. Ooh, Indian rosewood, and then from the front facing is California redwood with abalone shell inlays. Oh, that sounds super fancy. No wonder why it costs so much. They're all woodwinds. The reeds would chip so easy if I. Oh, but if you had like a humidifier or a dehumidifier to regulate the humidity, would the wood still chip? Like the reeds, would they still chip? Good reeds are not cheap. I believe you. I believe you. Poldark. That is the show that Rachel wants me to watch. In order for her to watch Degrassi, I have to watch Poldark. So I'm gonna have to look in to figure out what this is because I've never even heard of it before. So here for the merch. So excited! Yay! I have I'm trying to figure out how much to say without giving anything away. So there are two items from last year that they're actually still on the store now. So if you went to the store, they're still there. I never took them down. So I'll probably just leave those there. And then there's 3 new items that I'm adding. One is apparel, and the other 2 are not apparel. That's all I'm going to say. I'm just going to leave it at that. And all 3 of them have different designs. I have this bow grip that's supposed to help that if I haven't used yet, excited to try it out. That's also what makes it fun too. Like when you get new accessories and stuff, like I'm trying to think of an example of like an accessory that I have. Like, okay, I bought a strap for my guitar. And so sometimes I will pick up my guitar and like put it on and just go stand in front of the mirror. It's not plugged in or anything. I just like what I look like. Just holding, like I just look cool. In my mind, I'm just like, I look so cool. So like, and then because I'm already holding it in my hand, might as well practice. Or like my guitar picks. I have a set of guitar picks. They're all Van Gogh inspired. So like this one is like a picture of Van Gogh, and then I have a couple of other ones. I have one that's like the Starry Night painting. I have one that's like what is it called? Like flowers in a vase, whatever that painting is called. So yeah, I have like different picks that like look cool. So like it makes me want to pick them up because they look cool. So that's another way that you can kind of like trick yourself into wanting to practice, is have like cute or fun accessories that you want to play with. So with that book, I finished both bingo boards. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, congrats, Christina. That's awesome. Now I just need to finish June craft project and post all the things. Well, you got this. You can do it. I know you can. That's what my semi-acoustic is. It's a Cole Clark Australian. Very cool. Very cool. Humidity and warping the wood. Yep. That's why I'm like, I pay so much attention now. So I try to make sure it's between like 40 and 50%. And if it goes above 50, I'm like, no, dehumidify. The reeds cost different depending on what kind I'm getting. I usually get thicker reeds because better sound, but those do cost more, and you generally have to replace reeds about, once a month. Oof. I need to find out when I need to replace or change out my strings. Sometimes more in the summer with the humidity because it warps the reeds. Yeah, gotta get you a dehumidifier. Managing the humidity is also good for your AC. That is true. Yeah. My AC was like going crazy. This was like a week or 2 ago, and I realized that the reason why it was doing what it was doing was because the humidity was higher than it normally was. So then when I brought the humidity back down, the AC kind of regulated itself. And I was like, oh, all right. Life lesson learned. Yeah, any little hit damages the reed. Oh, wow. Even with just keeping them in their case when I'm not using them, still have to replace about once a month. Wow. Oh my gosh. I buy so many straps. That's so funny. I have 2. I have one for the electric one and one for the acoustic one. But I could see myself getting to the point where I just like buy different ones just because they're cute. I could see that happening to me. I haven't gotten to that point yet. Have to buy a strap for each boot. That's kind of how I am with guitar picks. Because I do have another. This is like my favorite set. This isn't my favorite one in this set, but this is like my favorite set. But then I have some other ones that are like this marbly kind of color. Then I have some that are like really thin. I have like this weird thing with guitar picks where I just like them, even though you can only use one at a time. Why do I have like 35? I don't know. There's no reason. There's no explanation. Where did you get the Van Gogh? I got them from Temu. Temu is like my best friend. It's been a minute since I bought anything from there, but Temu was like, we're besties. We're besties. But yeah, I got it. They have a Van Gogh set. There was another set that I think it was Temu that had them. I'm trying to remember. Was it Temu? I can't remember. I might have just saw them on Google Shop or something. I can't remember. But there was a set that was like horror movies. So it was like one of them had Ghostface on it. One of them had Michael Myers or something like that on it. I do want to figure out where. I can't remember where I saw it. But I want to find those and I do want to get those. Finish my task, hopping off, need to take a shower and head to bed. Thanks for spreads. Good night, Kat. Have a wonderful night. We literally are the same person. He is my favorite. I love that. I love that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I would say Van Gogh and Monet. Those are like my top two. Before I forget, because I'm still excited about it, I got my Kickstarter fully funded. Yay! Congrats. That's awesome. Remember to refresh the playlist. I have a dehumidifier that I run year round. Yeah, same. That was a new addition that I added to my house when I moved back in after all the mold and stuff, all that crap that was going on. So after Atia, who should be starting right about now, Atia will be sprinting right now. I'm not sure what time she's ending, but Donna is next after Atia, and she will be starting at 10 a.m., which, again, if you just so happen to not be in any of these time zones, it is currently 11 p.m. for me right now, and Donna will be starting at 11 a.m. So in 11 hours from now, basically. Oh, I did not know that. Okay. Well, that changes things. I was about to be like, let's get out of here so we can all go over there. I did not know that she canceled her sprints. Dun, dun, dun. The plot thickens. Well, if this was any other Wednesday, I probably would have been like, let's do another sprint. But like I said, it's 11 o'clock and I have to get up at 5:45 in the morning because I have to go into the office. So we are going to head out, even though Atia is not sprinting. We are still going to call it a night. Not bootcamp related, but I'm not sure how you say this name, so I'm not going to attempt to butcher it. Is doing her Stitch 26-hour reading sprints currently. If anyone is looking for more sprints, well, there you go. Yes, and this is why it is important to make sure that you are refreshing the playlist because things change, and you never know when things are going to change. So if you are refreshing the playlist, then you probably knew before I did that Atia canceled her sprints for tonight. But yeah, thank you guys. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Glenda. This is the link to the sprints that Mel was just talking about. Her channel is Library of Wonder. Thank you. Excellent. Yeah, so if you're looking for more sprints, you're continuing to read or whatever, you can head on over there. But I am going to bid you all farewell. Have a wonderful night. Yeah, stay tuned for Wind Down Wednesday sprints next week. Next week, sprints will be not different, but the intro song is going to be different. You guys are going to get to hear my theme song for the first time next week. So make sure you're here at 6 o'clock when I go live so you don't miss the theme song. We're going to have a slightly new timer, the same one that I'm using now, but it's going to look differently, different colors. It's not going to be boot camp themed. So that'll be fun. We'll get to play around. You guys probably saw at the top here, it says like quotes and spinner and stuff like that. I didn't click on any of those tabs because I'll unveil all of that next week. So yeah, some fun stuff happening with sprints. So stick around. And I'll see you guys next week. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yes, you all have a beautiful night. Have a great rest of your week. Have a great weekend. And I'll see you guys next week for more Wind Down Wednesdays. Bye.